All right. Hello. Is this working? Yeah, I think so. All right. I'm gonna open up Smash. Yeah, I don't know why stream crashed. My whole PC shut down. Whole PC restarted for some reason. I don't know if I like kicked something or like I, f- I felt like I hit a wire out or something, but I didn't because I checked and I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, I'm here.
Win this. I know we will.
So they made this intro so sick that I thought it was gonna be like a whole, like, I feel like I thought they were like teasing at like, here's the intro cutscene and we're doing like a whole, like, new game, like adventure game full of cutscenes and this is just like the first one. But no, this is like the only cutscene. This is like the only cutscene. There's like one other cutscene, I think. Maybe. Are there any other cutscenes? I thought it was gonna be much more than it is. It's like it's actually like false advertising, kinda. It's like there's this intro cutscene, and then like you would think there would be more cutscenes, right? But there isn't. Like you watch the first cutscene thinking there's gonna be more. Um, is there a way to like view cutscenes? Darkon. Like, that's it? Like, because there was an adventure mode in Brawl, and it was, like, amazing. It was, like, really good. Like, I started a playthrough on it. It's, like, just a really good single-player adventure mode. Like, full-fledged story. Like, you unlock all the characters by playing it, which I didn't really like. I don't really like that. Because unlocking the characters is, like, fun. But this is, like, they just kind of... What is this, 7 minutes? I don't remember that. This, like, sucks compared to the Brawl cutscenes. And adventure mode. This is like you beat the entire game and then you get this. And that's it. Like, what? What's this? Huh? Swallowed by darkness. Oh, it's the 2 ways it could go. The ending of this game is pretty cool, so I would do like another playthrough of it. Mario dies? I don't remember that. Mario just falls dead? What the fuck? It's like a little much, right? Mario just dies? Oops. Like, Mario doesn't die anywhere in the game. They just killed him here. That looks like full-blown death. What the hell? That's so weird. That's so weird. Why would they kill Mario? Someone animated Mario's death. This is when you beat both of them. Now there is no God or something. I have no idea. They just won't stay dead, or do they? When you kill both the light and the darkness, there can be peace. Or something. I don't know. This is such a lazy thing, these spirits. Why do they do this? Oh my god. That sucks. I mean, the reason is, like, they included every character in this game, and like, when you do that,
Step into the ring.
it's probably the thing you work on the most in this game is all the different characters.
Choose your
You
fight.
can't really, like, worry about a story mode. So thinking of Roy.
Roy. Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Fail not!
Ooh, that is cool. I feel like they must have made his counter better. I remember Marth's counter being really good in melee and Roy's being very bad. I think it still is bad, but I think they made it better than it was. I don't know. Oh god. No.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Oh, Lucario, that's a good one. Who should I play? Let me, like, I have like a list of games I want to play. I have a list of like characters I want to play. That's the same list though. Lucario. Mario Kart, Lucario, Mar. Role-playing games? Alright, official Sonic trailer.
Showtime!
What is this den of madness?
Are you Detective Pikachu?
He does look like a Pokemon! Pika Pika!
Konichi, what?
Can they say all of that? Like, what? they just brought up Pokemon in the beginning of the Sonic. Like, would Nintendo be? I feel like Nintendo would be mad.
Get down!
It's time, Shadow. Finally, we will have our revenge. But what good is a dastardly plot if you can't conspire with family?
There's 2 Eggmen now?
Double your villains, double your fun.
Any last words?
Nice magic marble, real scary. That actually is real scary. Trick shot. Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super... Knuckles, do you mind?
Oh, excuse me.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super dangerous top secret mission.
We're in.
Are you ready?
We were born ready.
All right, boys, try and keep up.
Come on, Granddaddy-O. We've got
Dirt to do.
with Shadow's power, we can rule humanity.
He looks like all dirty. I don't know if my connection went out. All good.
We can rule humanity. When we're done, there won't be anything left to rule. That is dark.
Somebody better call Google Maps.
Life's all about the choices.
I mean, like, the movies really have, they like make up their own story in the movies. They have like nothing to do with the games. But like, it seems like they're putting some of, this is like some Sonic Adventure 2, like how Shadow was created and like this girl Maria and stuff. Like, it sounds like they're putting like some story from Sonic Adventure 2. But in the last movies, it was like not like, there's like some owl lady who's like supposed to be Sonic's mom. There's never like an owl lady in the games, you know? Like, I don't know what the owl lady and like Knuckles' his origin might have been like kind of right. And they just like threw tails in it. Like, I don't think any of it. And there's like some guy, they live in like Green Hills. It's like nothing to do with the games. It's just like entertaining as a movie, but like this looks kind of like the story of.
We make. Remember to listen to your heart. You're gonna make the right choice when it matters the most.
One head talk to another. Who does your highlights?
Shadow has a gun and a motorcycle.
Choice when it matters the most.
It's like a taser gun or something. Or like a hook. That's like not an actual gun, is it? So weird.
One head talk to another. Who does your highlights?
The more you talk, the harder I want to hit you.
This ends now.
Our destiny awaits.
You were right about one thing. This ends now.
So Jim Carrey plays both the grandpa and the dad. Ratatan. Lego Master Sword.
This piece is literally going to be changing the future of LEGO. Not only is it the first one we've ever gotten that looks as beautifully detailed as this, but it even has a secret on the bottom that lets us attach extra pieces like this. You can't even lie and tell me that Link doesn't look super cool with the Master Saber in his hand. And that's why this piece is literally going to be changing the future of
Squid Game Season 2. Zelda, but literally every object is randomized. Top 30 hardest video game levels of all time. That sounds kind of fun.
Stare all you want, but I won't let you touch my tail.
My ultimate mission, to see my master's wishes.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
That's embarrassing.
First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as
Thank you for the follow. Was that you? Hockey SSG. There's a tournament I want you to play in. Where can I DM you about it? It is today at 10:30 p.m. EST. I guess like Twitter or something. $10:30 p.m. Is it like Melee or Smash Ultimate? Maybe like Twitch DM? Or like Twitter, I guess. Yeah, I think my inbox is open. Top 30 secret bosses in games.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top most difficult levels, missions, and dungeons found in video games. Get ready for some painful memories. Number 30, Wrong Side of the Tracks, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Hey, Carl. Keeping busy, I hope.
You know me, Officer Tenpenny.
Chasing after a group of gang members sounds like an easy feat until you actually start to play through this notorious mission. Wrong Side of the Tracks from San Andreas follows CJ and Big Smoke chasing down members of the Vagos gang as they ride on top of a train. Catch? You have to drive a dirt bike while Big Smoke shoots at them. The aim of Smoke...
You DM'd me on Instagram, that's fine. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I gotta go eat. Alright, so
Step into the ring. Choose your fighter.
is there anyone else? I think I'll just play Cloud right now. Or should I play Sora? Let me play. I think I'm gonna play Cloud for a bit. Let me play like a few characters I don't want to play. I played Roy. I didn't play enough Luigi. Maybe some Fox. Who else did I say? Mark. Who else is here? Palutena. Princesses. Corn. I don't remember who else I wanted to play. Oh, so I got that invite to, I don't know if it was an invite to like a tournament. Maybe not. Hey, what's up? Engine. Start.gg. I probably just have to like show up. I don't know. But like, I don't know, dude. I don't like. It looks like there's this Twitch stream. Am I gonna like watch someone else's Twitch stream while I'm streaming? Dang. No.
That was graceful.
Yeah, maybe I'll join tournament. Okay. No.
They're done for.
Okay, so what is this Nintendo bot? How do I get this? This guy came in saying like I should play in this tournament, but he also like I joined some like Discord, and the thing that I liked about the whole thing was there's Nintendo bot. What is that? Discord Nintendo bot. I gotta add Nintendo bot to my Discord. And then probably leave this other Discord. Nintendo bot sounds like a good thing. But I forgot how to like set up Discord bots so like they only post in one channel. How do you do that again? I gotta mess with my Discord settings in a second. New Discord bot. Nintendo news. I don't know what emoji to use for that. There's just like an N emoji. Um, Nintendo game. A joystick. Okay, so server settings, integrations, bot name. Joystick. This feels weird for Nintendo. It's like an Xbox controller emoji. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Alright, is no one here?
Folks' AI isn't nearly as good as yours would be, and balancing the distance so he actually stands a chance can be pretty annoying with cars and other trains getting in your way. This one definitely saw its fair share of failures back in the day.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Number 29. Can't Wait to Be King, The Lion King. Back when you could rent games from stores, some companies specifically made games harder so that players would spend more time on them, and therefore more on rental fees. Disney did this for the second level of its Lion King adaptation, which has made it infamous. As Simba platforms through various animal pals, the bright colors and recreation of the movie's music may seem jolly, but it certainly isn't. The ostrich riding section is frustrating due to obstacles that come quickly, but the section
Wait, what the hell?
Disney Altered saw the young cub tossed back and forth by a group of monkeys. Roaring changes the throw direction of the pink ones, but most of them are still hidden off screen, resulting in an infuriating loop. Number 28, Path of Hades, God of War. If you like falling over and over again, then do we have a level for you? After being sent to the underworld in the first God of War, Kratos is forced to navigate.
I should play God of War games. That's an idea. But I'm talking like the old ones, the ones that I never played before. The new one, I'm like... My feeling is meh on the new one. Like, I still haven't beaten it. And that's another game where, like, there's a God of War 2 that came out from, like, the recreation of God of War. And, like, I still didn't beat the first one, so I'm not even, like, concerned with the new one yet. But the feeling I get is, like, meh. It's, like, trying to be, like, Dark Souls. It is, like, really good, like, graphically, looks cool and stuff. But, like, I am not very... Nothing is, like, urging me to beat that game or anything. It's just, like, there. Like... Yeah, I'll play that someday. There's no rush.
The Path of Hades. This level mostly consists of minuscule platforms and spinning cylinders with way too many blades sticking out of them. Jumping between all of this is made even more difficult by packs of enemies either waiting to knock you into the abyss or shooting you full of arrows. The worst part comes towards the end, a long climb up a rotating cylinder with an army's worth of swords sticking out. Just one mistake and you fall all the way back down to the bottom.
Yo, this is a platformer. This looks pretty fun. Why is there people falling in the background? Jesus.
Number 27, Perilous Passage, Donkey Kong Country Returns. When Donkey Kong Country returned on the Wii, it brought new levels of irritation. While those rocket barrel levels are a gigantic pain, Perilous Passage just beats them out in the impressive amount of death it brought players. It forces you to climb upwards at a swift pace to avoid lava rising from below. As you do so, there are several annoyingly placed enemies waiting to trip you up, and falling platforms you're meant to use, some of which can easily crush you. It's a surefire recipe for rage, especially if you're also trying to collect all the puzzle pieces. If you make no mistakes, this level is pretty short, but you'll suffer a lot of losses before you make it out. Number 26, Angel Slayer, Bayonetta. Bayonetta and its sequels feature more than a few tough combat challenges, but by far the hardest of the bunch is the lost chapter, Angel Slayer, from the original. It's a test of your stamina to keep going, as there are a total of 51 fights to make it through. While the first 10 are set to normal difficulty, the next 20 are set to hard, while the final 21 are set to non-stop climax, the highest difficulty in the game. There are naturally a lot of intimidating enemies throughout. However, the second to last fight against 3 versions of Jeanne and the final bout against Bayonetta herself are clearly the ones that enraged players the most. Number 25, Blighttown, Dark Souls. When it comes to high difficulty, From Software's bosses get the most frequent mentions, but there are definitely some levels that rightfully earn the ire of the studio's fanbase. Blighttown from the first Dark Souls is such a level, especially in the game's original version where its poor framerate just intensified the difficulty. While the upper area consists of moving bridges,
So I didn't know there was a Blighttown, but I remember a similar area in there's so many areas in Dark Souls games. It's kind of cool. Maybe I should play Dark Souls. But like, there's a similar area in Bloodborne that this makes me think of.
making it easy to get lost. The lower area is full of enemies that can easily poison you, making for multiple agonizing deaths. Your reward for making it through is to enter Quelaag's domain, where the powerful witch will make you question coming this way. Blighttown has a reputation among the player base as a grueling challenge, and not the fun kind. Number 24. The Guy, Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy is the type of game that gets you very comfortable with seeing your character die over and over. Among the many maddening stages it has to offer, the 3-part hidden area, The Guy, is sure to test your reflexes the most. Filled with more spikes than you can count, there's no way to get through it without your character getting turned to mush so many times you'll hear that splat sound effect in your dreams. Each of the 3 parts is undeniably hard, requiring pixel-perfect movement. But the 3rd section is truly something else, featuring lightning-fast spike walls that'll make you want to scream. Number 23. Champions Road, Super Mario 3D World. This is the final level in the game, and you can be sure to expect a few more final level entries in this list as well. The Mario franchise continues to evolve and revolutionize the platformer genre with every entry, and for that, we're grateful. What we aren't grateful for, however, is this level from the 2013 release Super Mario 3D World. There are vanishing blocks, enemies that require ultra-quick reflexes to dodge, and every type of platform you can think of to traverse. One small misstep and you're a goner. But hey, at least there's a nice message at the end. Number 22. The Impossible Lair, Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. When the level has the word impossible in the name, you know you're in for trouble. While this particular level isn't literally impossible, it's close to it, and has been known to take even experienced gamers upwards of 50 tries to complete. That is, if you don't give up first. You're going to need all 48 Bs to make it through alive, and that's saying something when most games give you no more than 10 chances to get hit. Each section of the level is a test of timing and reflexes, with every movement requiring the utmost concentration. Number 21. Death Mountain, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. While we don't mind this 2D side-scrolling iteration of this influential franchise, we still prefer its top-down and 3D entries. That being said, you can't deny that this entry had charm, or, in the case of this level, a relentless difficulty that earns it a place of distinction in the series. You can't just mash the attack button in Death Mountain. Enemies have certain weaknesses that can be tough to discover, requiring you to study them before you make a move. That said, if you can get past the red axe throwing baddies, then you should be able to make it to the end. Number 20. Tubular, Super Mario World. The level that made fans hate the P-Balloon. As it may take hours of attempts to beat, but with a runtime of about a minute, you can expect to hear that annoying, albeit catchy death tune pretty often. Not only does controlling the P-Balloon feel like dragging a heavy rock on an icy pond, but a single hit will make you fall to your death, even if you have a power-up. If the plants don't get you, the baseball throwing menaces will. Add to that the pressure of making sure you get to the next P-Balloon power-up before the time runs out and you fall to your death, and you're gaming under seriously stressful conditions. Number 19, Welcome to the Machine, Echo the Dolphin. This game gave me nightmares as a kid. Something about the sea and what lies beneath it. Oh my god. Anyways, most retro games have at least a couple of annoying sound effects, but mashing the sonar button over and over again, which is unfortunately required to have a chance at beating this level, will have you playing on mute. This narrow corridor auto-scrolling level, combined with the speed at which the enemies fly into you, gives you barely any time to react. Couple that with the camera's unpredictable path, and your sanity will steadily erode with every attempt. Aliens weren't something we were expecting when we started this game. Number 18, Water Temple, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. If you thought being inside a whale's stomach was bad, wait until you become an adult and do the temple equivalent of Ocarina of Time's water dungeon. The constant resetting of water levels makes it annoying. The maze of whirlpools makes it frustrating, its non-linearity makes it confusing, and the battle with Dark Link makes it painful. But hey, it does make for a damn good battle. Keys are also spaced out around the level, which can also mean lengthy backtracking if you don't have enough to get through doors at the end of long corridors. The Water Temple is an exhausting experience to say the least, but it's a rewarding one. Number 17, Parking Garage Tutorial, Driver. When the tutorial is harder than the actual gameplay experience, you can be sure that many gamers never played long enough to find that out for themselves. You have to prove you're the driver for the job, and with that comes a list of driving tasks you need to accomplish, all with a strict time limit and only a handful of chances to mess things up. Oh, and if you think you've done a track multiple times and still aren't getting the checkmark for some strange reason, well, that's just part of the level's charm. Number 16, Path of Pain, Hollow Knight. The Metroidvania genre has a reputation for being tough, but Hollow Knight is the one you turn to when you think the others are too easy. One section that's sure to send you into a blind fury is the Path of Pain, a section added as part of the Grim Troop DLC. Staying true to many challenging platforming sections that came before it, the path is littered with hazards. Spinning blades, enemies, and prickly vines that
This looks fun.
With only a few spots to catch your breath, you must wall jump when it's safe or bounce off enemies and hazards with your weapon when it isn't. They don't call it the Path of Pain for nothing. Number 15, Mile High Club on Veteran, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. X-ray down. Given the title of this level and its corresponding achievement, we weren't quite sure what to expect and whether or not this belonged in a Call of Duty game. Rest assured, not only does it belong, but it will test a COD player like few other missions can. It's a short-form linear level through a plane that is absolutely hell to complete on the hardest difficulty, and probably resulted in a lot of broken controllers and cracked TV screens. Running through the level in under a minute requires a memorized pattern of movements and...
I remember this. Mile High Club, is that what this is? I forget, like, you unlock something for doing it. Like, there's a reason why you do it. Maybe it's just an achievement. I don't know.
And just one minor slip-up is all it takes to prompt you to immediately restart. Number 14, Slippery Climb, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. In this ominous 24th level, you'll need to climb the outside of Cortex's castle on a wet and stormy night, moving platforms,
I was gonna use my PS4 maybe. I'm gonna play Dark Souls Remastered on PS4. See how far I am. Oh, I forgot how far I am in that game. Let me finish this video maybe and then do that.
Acid throwing lab assistants, and evil hands trying to swipe you from below are just a few of the challenges you'll face on your hair-raising ascent. There are stairs throughout the level that disappear, causing you to slide back down, making it a, you guessed it, slippery.
This kinda, it looks like a fan game. This does not look like the full game. Just like looking at him standing there, I don't know.
Climb. While the entire course theoretically takes about 6 minutes to complete, we can guarantee that it'll take you much longer than that. Number 13, Flying Machine, Shovel Knight. Who would have thought a game about a knight and his shovel would be so endearing and challenging? In many games, a boss will
I don't get why people love this game, but I was thinking maybe I'd try Treasure Trove. This guy came into my stream one time and said he beat this game like 500 times or something. He has like so many hours of playtime in Shovel Knight. I don't get it. I don't know why. There are like multiple characters and stuff. That sounds cool.
Will be difficult and their corresponding level easy, or vice versa. But what we have here is a high difficulty package deal. These green hover minis are an absolute nuisance, especially when they're pushing you into cannonballs. Not to mention, the constantly changing air currents will mean that you have to be very precise with your movements. Then there's the actual boss. Propeller Knight moves incredibly fast, meaning you're going to have to time your jumps to a T. Of course, it doesn't help that the floor literally begins to crumble underneath you. Number 12, Through the Fire and Flames, Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock. Who knew fingers could move this fast? If you can complete this track on expert mode without getting booed off the stage within 30 seconds, then you're truly a legend of Guitar Hero. The constant onslaught of keys to hit does, mercifully, have a couple of small intermissions so you can catch your breath and shake your hand around. But the entire song is just so long that you're all but guaranteed to cramp up or lose feeling in your fingers before you hit that final note. Getting through the song is one thing, but getting 100% is nearly impossible. Number 11, Assault, Hotline Miami. You're going to die a lot playing Hotline Miami. Each level is a trial and error experiment as you attempt to figure out the exact pattern that's going to have you killing everyone in the level without falling victim yourself. But Chapter 13, titled Assault, is in a league of its own. It features tons of baddies with high-powered weapons that move just as fast as you do. In the context of a game where one person with a baseball bat can give you grief, that should give you pause. But at least the music is really good. That might not seem important now, but trust us, you're going to be hearing a lot of it. Number 10, Dark Side of the Moon, Super Mario Odyssey. Unlocked after you find...
I actually couldn't beat this Darker Side of the Moon. I turned on the assist mode and went through it. I probably should beat that. I don't think I ever did.
500 power moons, this level gives you a bit more Odyssey to experience.
This is really bad. I mean, this is what's happening if I just play a character like... I'm not gonna do good. I did not realize Cade died. Is going random. Ooh, I think that was a tipper smash. Oh god, if I died there, I'd be so mad. I feel like Marth has a lot of ways to kill. Give me like how do I kill? That was almost a kill. Just an up tilt. Roy's definitely better at killing. That might kill it, holy crap. I mean, it should have killed if it would. Dang.
Choose your fighter. Sora.
I think I'm about to BRB. Let me watch something.
But it has to be earned. The level honestly feels like a chore, but chores can be fun, right? Practice makes perfect, but if you don't have time to practice, then you can skip multiple segments of the level. The caveat? Discovering the skips can become a challenge in itself. Hat throws, wall jumps, triple jumps, and impeccable timing are all required in unison here. This definitely gives Grandmaster Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy 2 a run for its money. At least you still get a health bar to deal with the swarm of enemies. Trust us, you're gonna need it. Number 9, Ringed City, Dark Souls 3. The Ringed City is the final DLC released for Dark Souls 3, and it's safe to say they left the hardest for last. In particular, we're talking about the pain and suffering that the Ringed City archers have brought so many players. Dozens of ghostly archers fire a barrage of arrows at you, disappearing, then reappearing behind you, even if you found cover behind nearby tombstones. Nowhere.
Alright, this is making me want to play Dark Souls. I think I'll be right back.
Three, two, one, go!
The recovery is like hard to do, but I think it's like one of the best. It is kind of hard to do though. It's easy to mess that up. No. No way, I thought I dodged that. I feel like that move is like OP, Sora side B, but it's like, I gotta use it. Ooh. I don't know how else to get kills. Oh god. No way. That's how you get, I guess, counter would get kills. Oh, I thought I countered. I don't know if the counter would do anything from there, though. Let me finish this video.
Is safe. Oh, and you've also got to face off with arguably one of the hardest bosses in the entire franchise, Dark Eater Midir. Dark Souls has always been known for its high level of difficulty, but the Ringed City is on another level. Number 8. Farewell, Celeste. Celeste's main game is notoriously tough but fair. The B-side and C-side stages were grueling, but Chapter 9, which was offered as free DLC, makes you feel like your spirit has been ripped out of you and there's no hope left. And as such, we can understand you not wanting to put in the effort to complete it. Combining complicated movesets is the only way to get through this DLC chapter, which, on top of everything else, is much longer than previous levels. So when you multiply the length by the overall high level of difficulty and add newly introduced technical mechanics, you get one epic and exhausting farewell. Number 7. The Perfect Run, Super Mario Galaxy 2. As another final level in a Mario game, the Grandmaster Galaxy delivers multiple demanding obstacles to test you. But then, you're asked to beat it again, this time with a single hit health bar and not a checkpoint in sight. The Perfect Run is a nightmare for everyone who experienced it. Even though it's a pristinely crafted level, it's hard to appreciate that when there are lasers of every form ripping their way towards you. Not to mention obnoxious projectile-based enemies making it nigh impossible to focus on the task at hand. And as we said, dying with one hit on a level with no checkpoints makes for a whole lot of do-overs. Number 6, Dr. Wily's Castle, Mega Man 9.
Wait, 242 stars? That's like a lot. That's how many stars are in. How many stars are in Super? 242. That's all of them. That's a lot. It's usually like 120. Green stars. You only need 70 stars to beat the game. You have to collect all 120, right? I did not know this. You must also beat Bowser and World 6 again, but this time as Luigi. Damn. That's like a lot of game, I feel like. That's like a lot. So if I do like a Super Mario Galaxy 2 playthrough, then it's gonna be like a lot.
In Mega Man 9, Dr. Wily's Castle introduced sadistic trap.
3, 2, 1, go!
I should see what's going on Twitch. No way. Jesus.
Captain Falcon wins!
Traps and gimmicks that the player hadn't encountered before, resulting in a certain unpreparedness that we had to overcome. Stage 3 onwards, you will find sections in which the platforms you have to jump to are barely large enough for Mega Man to land on. As if that's not enough, you encounter shield-bearing enemies that give you only a small window to attack.
I'm gonna pee.
Otherwise, they bring their shield up and do what they do best, taunt you. And don't even get me started on the Gravity Wells sections. Number 5. Water Dam, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Timed levels are the bane of every gamer's existence, but couple that with a punishing control scheme, and you've got a recipe for rage. In this
I didn't know there was
level,
like
energy beams appear in the weirdest spots with no notice, zapping your health
2D
away.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I didn't even know this existed.
There's one spot in particular that gives you a very narrow pathway to follow around a corner, and if you stray from it ever so slightly, then you're pretty much dead. Luckily, you have the option to switch turtles and get full HP, otherwise there'd be literally no chance at beating this one. Number 4. Tidal Wave, Geometry Dash. Even the toughest rhythm games bring immense satisfaction when you conquer a level, but good luck making it through this one. Geometry Dash allows users to create their own levels, which are verified before getting added in for the wider player base. Tidal Wave, which is classified under the game's accurately named Extreme Demon difficulty, was added in late 2023. Although the level theoretically only lasts for 3 minutes, players have suffered thousands of losses, making that playtime far longer. The speed at which the stage and its hazards move is honestly insane, and we have no idea how anyone is meant to react in time. In early 2024, it topped the player-created Demon list, ranking the 150 hardest levels in the game. We're not surprised. Number 3. C3, Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. Mario is back at it again with another entry on the list, and this time, he's taking us back to his retro days with the Lost Levels. In World C3, which is an updated version of 7.3, but now with Lakitus, you'll spend most of the time guiding Mario through the stage without ever looking at him. The reason? Because he's being launched into the freaking stratosphere by these unnaturally powerful springs scattered throughout the stage. You'll have to time it right so that when Mario begins his descent, he has a platform to land on. If you can manage that, you only have to do it a bunch more times to reach the end. Number 2. Stage 6-2, Ninja Gaiden. Imagine not blinking for 5 minutes straight. Now imagine not blinking for 5 minutes straight so you can concentrate on not being destroyed by a flying ninja. In this particularly punishing level of 1988's Ninja Gaiden, multiple enemies come at you at the same time. The entire stage is one seemingly endless onslaught of varying enemy types that come flying at you from the sky and both sides of the screen. And should you make it through to the end, guess what? The subsequent levels are strong contenders for hardest levels in their own right. Heck, the entire game is a contender. And here we were thinking the 2005 version of the game was tough. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Alright, mind. I was gonna play Spotify, but maybe another day.
Energy drinks, they're all the same. Wrong. Girls, they don't play video games.
Wrong.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the most unique and often challenging secret bosses hiding in video games.
You ready? Let's do this.
Number 30, Inner Agent 3, Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion.
Top 30 secret bosses.
For Splatoon 2's Octo Expansion, Nintendo had players face off against Agent 3, the playable character from the first game. And while that was a really cool throwback, the fight certainly wasn't easy. To find them, you had to collect all 80 mem cakes hidden throughout the DLC. You'd then go to Logger 8 in the central station, which would transport you to the arena. The boss's accuracy is undeniably impressive, showcased with a variety of weapons throughout 5 phases. Their speed makes it tough to land direct hits on them, and they serve as an excellent challenge to cap things off. Number 29, Balos Cave Story. When entering a hidden level called the Bloodstained Sanctuary, you better be prepared to face something vicious. To reach the level, you'll have to have kept Professor Booster alive to get his improved jetpack and gotten the Iron Bond from the plantation. After beating what you think is the final boss, a secret area will open in the prefab building, leading to the sanctuary. Balos waits at the end. His humanoid form utilizes dashes and lightning attacks to throw you off. His other form
These are like games I would
tries
play.
to squish you and sends out flying eyeballs. It's definitely a unique fight and a
These are
tough
games I have.
Number 28, Joe and So Aimon, Yakuza 0. There are 2 secret bosses in Yakuza 0, and both are just as difficult and wacky as fans of this series have come to expect. Once you've completed all of the side quests for Kazuma and Goro, the 2 protagonists, they're each confronted by a member of the Aimon family. Kazuma fights So, who uses a giant laser during his first phase and calls a helicopter during his second, which drops furniture to stun you and medicine to make either fighter briefly invincible. Goro goes up against Joe, who gets up close with deadly knife combos and can also place harmful items in your empty inventory spots. Both funny and frustrating, they look like helpful ones. Better not make a mistake. Number 27, Morgan Freeman, South Park: The Fractured But Whole.
Digging your own grave, kid.
Players may have been pleasantly surprised to find this celebrated thespian operating his own taco shop, but fighting him was anything but pleasant. To do so, you need to go behind the counter and punch him 3 times, ignoring his warnings. Doing this before you're a high level with a lot of expendable resources would be a huge mistake though. At 9,999 hit points, he has the highest health of any boss in the game. One of his moves is a fart that can knock out a party member instantly, while others have huge AoEs that spell danger for the whole team. His second phase also doubles his attack moves, and his third gives him the ability to charm.
You have potential, kid.
Number 26, Galdera, Octopath Traveler 2.
Here goes.
Bringing back the villain of the first game as a secret boss in Octopath Traveler 2 was a nice surprise. Well, maybe nice isn't the right word, because Galdera is an absolute beast. He's found at the end of a string of long would be a huge mistake though. At 9,999 hit points, he has the highest health of any boss in the game. One of his moves is a fart that can knock out a party member instantly, while others have huge AoEs that spell danger for the whole team. His second phase also doubles his attack moves, and his third gives him the ability to charm.
You have potential, kid.
Number 26, Galdera, Octopath Traveler 2.
Here goes.
Long side quests and will surely test your ability to balance a party. That's mainly because instead of just choosing who you feel more comfortable with, you'll have to split them into 2 teams of 4, one for each phase. During the first part, Galdera will summon 3 souls that enact brutal counterattacks when hit by damage they aren't vulnerable to. It's a pain, but the second phase splits his health among different body parts, each of which are definitely mighty.
I summon Brand. Who's next?
Number 25, Demon of Hatred, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
I've not seen this one.
With so many bosses packed into From Software's games, be prepared to see a few hidden ones pop up. In Sekiro, you find the Demon of Hatred after defeating the Divine Dragon towards the end of the game. Backtracking through Ashina Castle, all the way back to the outskirts, you'll find a sculptor's idol that takes you to the arena. The demon will put up an immense fight across 3 phases, using a ton of fire attacks from a variety of ranges and some others that are unblockable. This boss fight is the most grueling challenge in Sekiro, but from fans of From Software, that's the highest of compliments. Number 24, Absolute Radiance, Hollow Knight Godmaster.
There's not a video. Solar Stars of Wisdom. Wow.
When the Godmaster DLC was released for Hollow Knight, it
Who am I fighting? Is that a dog? Is that Master Chief? This dog is messing me up. This is close. Ooh. That's like a good killing move for Sora. Time. What just even happened? Dang, that's like a definite killing move. Makes me want to play Isabel. Sorry.
Choose your fighter, Sephiroth.
Sephiroth versus Isabel. That fishing pole is pretty crazy. Alright, he's teabagging like crazy. Jesus. I think when you pocket it, it does more damage. Stomp it out. Jesus. That she could have killed me, or he. Nice. Got one kill at least. How did I start playing Mika Koro? Oh, there's a mage. Oh. How is... That was so bad. Jesus. Oh my god, have I been on the wrong screen this whole time? Yeah, my bad. Or no, I just changed to that. I don't know what I'm saying.
included a boss rush mode with new features.
Is he just playing? Is this guy going random? That move is too OP. Oh, is Spotify not connected? Okay, Jesus Christ.
Feed our jewelry to the diamonds to appear to be just like broken glass to me.
This is not good, dude. Oh. The headphones don't work.
Downpour sends its love. Hey moon, please forget to fall down. Don't you go down.
No, I can't use this. Oh. What do I do? AirPod. I guess AirPod. Or full headset. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I just need different headphones. Like these headphones are broken. Let me see if I have other headphones. Okay, this might not work at all. It's like broken. I think this is working. Is this supposed to be like this? It's like part of the music is only on the left ear, part is only on the right ear. I was not hearing this before. Is this supposed to be like that? I don't even know. Okay, was that 3 games with Sephiroth? Or... I feel like the sound quality is like bad though. It's like, I don't know if it sounds right.
Don't you go down to the cave.
Still does not. It sounds like it's like on an old cassette player or something in my ears. It sounds so weird. I think I need to find other headphones. But it sounds like old timey, but it sounds like good. Like I'm listening to like a thing. Oh, let me open up another game. Let me compare like my ears to the speakers. I mean the headphones. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like muffled in my ears because these are different headphones and they're like kind of ripped. But like these other ones, some of the instruments you just like couldn't hear them at all. Like it was like they weren't there. Oh damn. Ricky Bobby, dude. Oh, no way. I just wasted it. That was cool though. I'm so good. Alright, what am I watching? Or what am I doing? Top boss in video game. Top 30 secret bosses in video games. What's this? Playable movie. This is a mod. People mod games so fast nowadays. Playable. Or is this like included with the game? It's hurting my ears.
Huh? I've taken on another form?
How that hurts my ears. I didn't play this. It's like Tokyo apparently. I played this game though, Sonic X Shadow Generations. I think that's game of the year. Pokemon Stadium long play. Wait, what is the Gliok Den? I want to see this. Entering the Gliok Den. I've never been here. King Gliok? So there's things in this game I didn't know existed. I need to go there. I did not know there was a King Gliok. I think I need to go to the Gliok Den.
Added to each fight. Only by getting through the whole thing without dying would you be taken to the hardest challenge.
I don't know, if I can't hear things in music with those other headphones, maybe I can't hear like things in videos too. Yeah. I just know Young Link's projectile game is better than mine. I just got the one. There's 3. Damn, I didn't even mean to go. I didn't mean to use that move. doing?
In the entire game, Absolute Radiance. This encounter takes the end battle from the base game and significantly increases the difficulty, which was already pretty high. It features an extra phase, bringing the total up to 6 with a new attack. But even everything you've seen before is much faster and stronger, with ranged attacks also including more projectiles to try and dodge. Absolute Radiance is understandably intense and a great final mountain to climb. Number 23, Demi-Fiend, Shin Megami Tensei 5. Within the DLC for Shin Megami Tensei 5, players could take on the Return of the Demon side quest. This had you face 9 different demon bosses, which were scattered throughout the game's world. After finding and defeating all of them, you were then given the opportunity to fight the Demi-Fiend, the protagonist from the 3rd game. Again, a cool throwback, but my god, is this a hard fight. He's resistant to basically all damage, can summon 3 90 level allies, and can easily heal his whole party if the fight isn't going his way. Even if you put one of his demon companions down, he can just summon another one. It'll take all your expertise to make it through. Number 22, Malenia, Elden Ring. Malenia is so well known by now that she hardly seems secret, but that's just because of how remarkable and difficult her fight is. After finding 2 halves of a medallion and solving a puzzle in the consecrated snowfield, you'll be taken to the Halig Tree.
Just like hearing about how you do that, I didn't know you do it like that. Makes me want to do it.
An optional dungeon. Through Elfale Castle at the tree's base, you'll find Malenia, and likely wish you hadn't. She's adept at closing distance, and her flurry attack can
What is this fight? It's just like running away. Nice. I always said Joker and Cloud were kind of similar. They both have like this gauge to charge it. God damn. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I wasted it. That could have been a spike.
And the curtain falls.
What did you say?
Your HP exceptionally fast. During her second phase, she gains the ability to deal the Scarlet Rot status effect, which deals damage over time. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, every attack she lands heals her. It's no wonder she's gained a reputation. Number 21, Sigrun, God of War 2018.
Ready yourself.
At a certain point in God of War, you'll discover your first Valkyrie in a series of optional fights. After finding and defeating all of them, you'll be confronted by their queen, Sigrun. And it isn't all surprising that the others answer to her. Like Malenia, Sigrun quickly gained a reputation once players discovered her existence. She comes with most of the attacks that previous Valkyries have, but she's much faster and far more ruthless. She'll hit Kratos with lightning quick speed, and those unblockable grabs hurt both him and our pride immensely. We can't deny the supreme satisfaction of defeating her, but it takes a lot of effort to reach that point. Number 20, Ethereal Queen, Star Ocean series. Appearing in every main Star Ocean entry, this secret superboss is one tough celestial being, usually the hardest boss in the game.
I didn't know there was this many Star Ocean games. I thought it was just the 2. Divine Force? There's like a lot of them. What is Divine Force?
It is that hunger, that bottomless greed that drives them. And they will not rest until they have claimed every last star in the sky.
As long as the Empire wields their power, the kingdom is doomed.
We are taking massive fire from the Empire's naval battalion! Loyal Knights of Osirius, follow after Her Highness, Leticia Osirius! We are to right their misdeeds. We must fight.
This is evolution. The
greatest evolution in the cosmos!
Shit, that looks kind of cool. I thought it was just like those old games. Like, I only heard about the first one and the second one.
It'll take everything you got to bring her down. Found mostly in secret dungeons, the Ethereal Queen boasts of her power and unapologetically puts down anyone before her, thinking them only worthy as servants. As you can figure, the party isn't a fan of that notion. You're gonna want to max out any stats you can, as well as procure the best equipment if you want to come out of this encounter alive.
I recognize your strength.
Number 19, Giga Bowser, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Bowser's always been the big main baddie in the Mario world, but somewhere along the way, he lost himself. He became more of a comedic arch-nemesis rather than a threatening one. All of that changed when Giga Bowser appeared in Melee. Shocking players, this version of Bowser was a throwback to his original design and stature, pre-Nintendo 64 days. Finishing Adventure Mode in under 18 minutes without using any continues will make Giga Bowser reveal himself. Boasting incredible size and strength, he'll also take a lot more damage before you can finally smash him off the stage. Number 18, Drivix the Chosen, Destiny. This is one hell of a fight. To encounter Drivix, you needed to partake in the daily heroic version of Lost to Light, a story mission in the Taken King expansion. Your light level needed to be high, and you definitely wouldn't want to face him alone. Drivix is a bullet sponge and deals incredible damage. He is the chosen one after all. With a plethora of respawning enemies not making things any easier, it took everything we had to bring him down. It was all worth it though, as defeating him rewarded you with the exotic Black Spindle, an impressive sniper rifle.
We'll claim every house, consume every banner. You must stand, Guardian.
Number 17, Engineer Omega Plug, World of Warcraft Legion. It had taken a while before players realized this boss even existed, and then it again took them a while to comprehend just how hard this boss really was. Discovered in Gnomeregan, Engineer Omega Plug can be summoned after defeating Thermoplug and pressing a hidden button on one of the pillars. It has insane AoE damage and summons a ton of bombs that are capable of one-hit kills. You're gonna need a full party of level 110s to even stand a chance against this guy. After taking him down, the party will receive a vial of green goo, which can temporarily turn you into a leper gnome. You know, if that's your thing. Number 16, the Nameless King, Dark Souls 3. Reaching this secret boss isn't as complex as many others, but making it through the fight is a gigantic challenge. At Archdragon Peak, you must ring the bell of the Great Belfry, summoning a storm as well as the Nameless King. The storm provides an appropriate atmosphere, because this fight is definitely intimidating.
Watching these videos makes me want to play Souls-like.
During the first phase, he rides atop a wyvern, which deals heavy damage with its breath and uses several swing attacks to cover a large area. The king himself is also a beast, being faster and stronger than every other boss. His lightning-based attacks are also necessary to watch out for, as they can be detrimental to your health. Number 15, Night Terror, Soul Calibur 3. This walking, hulking combination of flesh and bone that can only communicate with grunts and growls is the secret final boss and the alter ego of Nightmare, the main antagonist. To face it, you'll need to play through the story mode choosing the right branching paths, and the route is different for every character. It has a jarring difficulty spike compared to other opponents. as it can't be interrupted and has abilities that can take out half your life with one hit. You can't even ring out the thing, as it just flies back in. Gotta take him out the old-fashioned way. Number 14, Margaret, Persona 4.
Her power level is insane! What is she? Don't tell me you're going to fight her!
In several Persona games, players can gain the option to fight the Velvet Room's attendants as secret bosses. Persona 4 has Margaret, and trust us when we say that she packs a heavy wallop. You can only face her on a New Game Plus, and you have to be on track to get the game's true ending. But you must have also defeated every optional boss and maxed out her social link. While she does follow a set pattern, that doesn't make her any easier. She uses high-level personas, will heal herself, and can hit everyone at once with several attacks. One of those at the end of her attack pattern will actually one-shot the whole party. Good luck.
You, a human, one against me, one who rules over power. You have shown me one's potential.
Number 13, the slot machine, Star Fox. We aren't going to sugarcoat it. This is a weird one. Completing a set of bizarre tasks will grant you access to the secret level out of this dimension, in which you'll have to battle a swarm of paper planes, and then fight an artificially intelligent slot machine at the end. Don't ask. To defeat the slot machine, you'll have to shoot the handle and get 3 sevens in a row. If you get other combinations, you may get attacked or healed. Once it's defeated, try to accept that there's no escape from this surreal dimension, and look at the smiling moons for comfort. Number 12, So Sorry, Undertale. Out of all the entries on this list, this one is perhaps the most peculiar to unlock. In the Hotlands on the 2nd floor, you can find a hidden entrance that leads you to a sign saying Art Club Meetup October 10th at 8 p.m. So, as you could probably guess, in order for the boss to appear, you have to set your computer's internal clock for that time. This boss was brought into the game as a high-level backer reward on Kickstarter. The design is based heavily on the backer's artwork persona, and a lot of the boss's traits were suggested by the backer also. So Sorry is portrayed as a clumsy but friendly artist who deals damage to the player by the boss's poor efforts in showing the player his art. Number 11, Emerald Weapon, Final Fantasy VII. The rank of Ultra Hidden Superboss doesn't just go to anyone or anything, but we think a giant mechanism built to protect the planet from extraterrestrial beings is a worthy holder. Emerald Weapon, as well as its pal Ruby Weapon, are 2 of the hardest enemies in the game. The thing about Emerald Weapon, however, is that the battle is fought underwater, and you've only got 20 minutes to win until you run out of breath. You'll have to deal massive damage constantly just to make it, unless you go through a series of steps to breathe underwater indefinitely. Once it's destroyed, just pray aliens don't invade the planet. Number 10, the Cow King, Diablo 2. Not all secret bosses have to be epic challenges. Some are actually fun in-jokes. Case in point, the cow level, which was long rumored to be a secret area in the original Diablo. It was untrue.
So, there's like trippy things in Diablo 2. I didn't know there was this. These are like attacking cows, like a cow level. I knew there was like this like dream worlds where you like run around like just like crazy stuff that you don't normally. It's like all bright. Is there like a crazy world in Diablo 4? Probably not. Like dream world. What is it called? Dream Rune World? No. It's like this bright Easter World? Secret cow level? This is new to me, secret cow level.
Hello again, fellow gamers. It's Manicon bringing you another Diablo 2 Resurrected video. This one is on how to access the secret cow level. We're gonna jump right into this one. Let's do this. So to access the secret cow level, no matter what difficulty you're playing on, the first requirement is that you must have completed the game on that specific difficulty. So if you're playing on Nightmare, for instance, you must have killed Bell on Nightmare before you can open up the cow level officially. The Herodric Cube is one of the 3 items you need in order to create the portal to the cow level, which you get the cube from the main quest line in Act 2 in the Halls of the Dead dungeon. You'll also need to get Wart's Leg. If you haven't gotten Wart's Leg in your inventory already, it's easy to acquire. You just need to go to the Stony Field Zone in Act 1 and find the stones that have the portal to Tristram, where you did the Rescue Cain quest, and on the far left side in Tristram, you'll find Wart's corpse. Click on it, pick up his leg, and the final item you need is a Tome of Town Portal, which you can buy from merchants like Akara here in Act 1. Easy to get. Go ahead now and put the Tome of Town Portal and Wart's Leg into the Herodric Cube and hit transmute, and bam! There's the portal to the cow level. Yay! Alright, let's go cow hunting, shall we? Here we go. Here it is, people. Check it out. We got cows walking on 2 legs. Blizzard, you really did a funny when you did this one. This is definitely fun to do, for sure. But I do want to mention a couple quick things that's worth noting, and that is you only can create the cow portal in Act 1 in town.
I think there was another one though. Secret World. It was like all bright and colorful and like this Whimsyshire. What is this? This is Diablo 3?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Force here, and today we will be taking a look at the secret level in Diablo 3 known only as Whimsyshire. Let us go ahead and get things started.
We see you have brought the item. That is good. We are utterly pleased.
Wait, you're a cow? Where in Bullcather's name did I go wrong in my life?
And you are a stinking bag of flesh with no fur. Touche. This is no time to be silly. The level of sparkling happiness and rainbows awaits you.
You mean the cow level?
No! There is no cow level. Now, move along.
Now that we have the quest, it is time to go ahead and make our way down into Whimsyshire. This is an absolute riot. I'm going to apologize here. At the very beginning, there's a little bit of FPS issues. I'm not exactly sure why this occurred, but I had a little bit of lag here early on. Incredibly sad. It's going to pick up and return to a smooth frame rate right now, though. All right, so let's talk about this. Whimsyshire, the secret level in Diablo 3, the equivalent of Diablo 2's cow level. Why is it super cartoony, Force? What the heck is going on? I thought this was Diablo. This is actually a response from the developer, Blizzard, of course, and I think it's absolutely hilarious, to be honest with you. When the game first came out and people were complaining that it was way too cartoony and they didn't like how it looked, Blizzard made a shirt, which was a rainbow and a unicorn, and it said Diablo 3. That was like, at that time, they claimed it to be the official Diablo 3 logo. And it was sort of, you know, it was meant in good humor. It was just joking around, given all the complaints about the cartoony or the colorness of the game. And so they decided, all right, now that we're going to release Diablo 3, are we going to do another cow level? What do we do? And I'm glad that they didn't do a cow level. I'm actually glad that this is what they decided to do instead, because I think it's hilarious. I mean, look at this. You walk around here, not only are there bouncing clouds, but what you're fighting against are flowers, teddy bears, and unicorns, all of which of course are like pink and teal and yellow. I mean, what a color palette, huh? The cupcakes that drop at the map, and this is what happens.
Secret cow level relics opening Forlorn Hovel. So there's a cow level in Good Diablo 4. I didn't know that.
Hello guys and gals and welcome. So today I have something special for you. We have finally managed to collect all 3 of the Dewjanks for the secret cow level, and we're going to go turn them in. So I might as well record this. This is the first time I've ever done it. I know some other people have been reporting on this already, but I wanted to do it myself. So before I actually get through with this, let me actually point out the actual pieces. So first is the intricate metallic fragment, which is a metallic fragment of unknown origin, still humming with magical energies. It appears to be part of some ancient device, the Herodric Cube. We also have the bloody wooden shard, a worn and blood-stained.
I need time.
Looks like they're eating corpses, slain villagers all over the place. Does that use my key up? My key is now gone. Now we are going into the Forlorn Hovel. This place looks killacious. There's a bunch of cows down here. Looks like they're eating corpses, slain villagers all over the place.
So what is it? Is it just like a nod? Easter?
A symbol.
I don't know what this is. The Cow King?
Let's go check. And I was just thinking maybe of the doesn't look like it does anything here as I want, so I'll have enough to do with what I need.
I need more time.
Yeah, I should play this more.
The cow level, that's right, in Diablo 4 has been found. It's been data mined, but there's supposed to be a few items you need in order to open the cow level.
Okay.
And some of those items are now being found.
Okay, so we have a path. We're on the way. We're getting to finding it. Okay.
Extracted code from the game that says there is a hidden quest called Unknown. And this quest provides us with useful information about the secret cellar, 3 relics, and a key. Relic 1, bloody wooden shard. Relic 2, musty tomb. Relic 3, an intricate metallic fragment. All 3 of these relics are droppable in game. The current
Yeah.
belief is that if you cleanse these relics, you will get a strange key, which is also a quest item. And the key has a C on it.
It's looking really promising. It seems there is indeed a cow level, and we just need to find it.
The cow level, that's
This is 3 weeks ago. This is 3 months ago.
Who here did not know there's a cow level in Diablo 4? There are 3 different items that you can collect around the world, and if you go around the world and you kill cows, there is a chance off of every cow that you can get the item. When you get to 666 cows in each one of the regions, you get a guaranteed drop. These items are a Herodric book, Wart's leg, and a piece of the Herodric cube. You take all 3 of those to this place, specifically a little fountain right there that has 4 cows in it. You drop them in the fountain, it purifies them. This gives you a key. You take that key over to this portion of the map that looks suspiciously like a cow's head to the tip of the nose of that, and you open up a cellar with it. And then there's more cows in there. There's also a stamina potion that's dried out, and that's where the community lost. They don't know what to do from there. Good luck. Who here did not know there's a cow level?
Oh, no.
Hey. You can get ahead of debt. Look for a balance transfer credit card on the Credit Karma app. These cards can help move what you owe on one card to another with less interest over time. You've got to check it out.
Ladies, gentlemen, and Herodrim of all ages, it's been a hell of a long time since we last talked about something that may or may not be in Diablo 4, the cow level. Since Diablo 2, there has been some incarnation of a secret level in the Diablo series, a secret hidden area that you could access through a weird process. In Diablo 2, this would put you into a level where all of the enemies were just cows, and this was a whole crazy thing that sort of blew the internet up back in the day, at least as much as a video game could. Then in Diablo 3, this extended into things like Whimsyshire, and as you can tell, this is trying to advance the concept of a hidden level where the themes, both visually and among the enemies, are just completely backwards to how Diablo normally works. Instead of being scary evil demons, you got a bunch of evil cows, or in Diablo 3, just a bunch of rainbows and colorful areas. This is a really fun concept in my idea. The devs have always played quite coy with it, acting like they have no idea what anyone is talking about if you mention the cow level, and in Diablo 4 it has been quite a journey finding out whether there even is or is not a cow level to begin with pretty much every major breakthrough on the subject first happening through the Not Finding a Cow Level Discord group. I want to give them credit here, and they organize and work together, a whole bunch of players, to try and solve every bit of this puzzle, which is quite ridiculous this time around, though you may expect that given the base game of Diablo 4 is more than a year old, and there still is not a cow level. Or is there? Today we're going to round up all developments on the subject, everything players have found and have been able to link in ways that make sense and are all but confirmed, and what this has led to so far, along with the subject that I think deserves talking about too, which is...
That's actually kind of exciting. It's like there might be a cow level, but nobody has found the cow level yet, or like some sort of secret level.
Why, as of this point, is there still no cow level? Thankfully, as well, with a lot of these things being essentially solved at this point, as crazy as it will start to sound, we have a pretty solid idea of how to complete the first couple of major steps, and the most recent breakthroughs have happened since the start of Season 6 and the drop of the expansion, so it is actually quite fresh. Starting out from the sort of start of the process with the initial 3 relics and cleansing process, the old news is the existence of 3 relics within the files of the game: the bloody wooden shard, the intricate metallic fragment, and the musty tome. Each of these comes from killing cows. Specifically, if you kill 666 cows, you will get one of these relics depending on the region in which you are in when you kill the final cow. Kyrgyzstan or Hawazar gives you the wooden shard, Dry Steppes gives you the metallic fragment, Skoslen or the fractured peaks for the musty tome. Then you want to head to Kedbardu, the main city with the fountain headed up by 4 oxes on the eastern side. If you drop all of the items into this fountain and interact with each statue to offer the relics to them, then you will be offered an item called the Strange Key. key. This is where players were blocked off for ages until the next step was found. There was a lot of speculation, but it wasn't properly accessible for a while. But what the key unlocks is a place called the Forlorn Hovel, a secret cellar. This is all the way on the eastern side of the Skoslen region in the head of the cow, so to say, as many players have noted that this area of the map sort of looks like a cow if you look at it top down. And that's why so many people were looking for answers here, and, well, they were correct. If you have the key, then you can enter through this door to find a house full of a large number of cows. If you kill all the cows, you get the stamina potion item. This doesn't do anything obvious within itself, but given how the previous steps have worked, all assumptions are that this will lead to another step of the cow level being unraveled. That said, this is the point where the leads dried up for a while. For nearly a year, nothing new really developed around the sort of mystery of the cow level in the game, and it's all just sort of been accepted that at least at that point, the cow level simply was not accessible within Diablo 4, and all of the steps that could be taken had been tried. So the cow researchers just sort of waited, went into cow hibernation, and waited until the release of the Vessel of Hatred expansion, where data miners found more potential steps for finally reaching the cow level, specifically including a whole new set of these relics and an end reward, just like the stamina potion was, with all of the relics being from Nahantu, the new region in the expansion, and also being quite a fair bit more complex than the original cow kill counter, though something that you can do much faster if you know how to do it. These new relics then are the Rusted Old Bell, the Jabbering Gemstone, and the Crooked Staff. The Rusted Old Bell comes from walking very closely up to some very specifically placed tiny little bird statues in a specific order as well, which sort of makes this a little bit crazy to work out if you don't already know how to do it. This is the map that was created by Carpegios from the Not a Cow level Discord. You have to start over here by the first dot, then follow the specific order. You need to make sure that you walk all the way up to the statue that is marked on this location, and then once you've gone through all 12 of them, you need to go back to the first dot once again, which will then make the relic drop on the floor. Then there is the Jabbering Gemstone. Head to this location for a number of gravestones in a small square once you get there. Looking at the northeastern wall of this small area, you want to use the thanks emote next to the specific 3 gravestones that I do, and in the order that I am doing here as well, at which point the relic will drop for you. Then there is the Crooked Staff, and this one is more on the top right sort of area of the region, and this is sort of a very interesting one, because if you head over to this specific spot, you will find a special elite which has a name in its own, which is Blood Lightning. You will have to kill this elite, but wait, because the fun part is you also need to remove all of your skill points, do a complete skill tree reset. Paragons are fine, but then you also need to remove any gear that gives you bonus skill ranks, because it will unlock skills which would prevent you from having the basic just sort of attack skill that you get at level 1 because you own no other skills. So you need to have this specific thing that you can only have with an empty skill tree and no skill ranks, and if you kill this enemy, the elite Blood Lightning, with that skill, it will drop the Crooked Staff on death. If you want to make it easier, you can drop your world tier down as well, as there's no negative for doing this. Then, as opposed to the original relics, instead of cleansing them, we have to corrupt them, and to do so is a bit of a process too. I recommend doing this on normal world tier as well, and getting rid of your mercenary so that they don't automatically kill things that you want to live. After that, you need to head to this location on your map, and specifically grab an aggro from an enemy that is located here called the Cordycepic Zombie.
Alright, so there is a cow level, but we haven't found it yet, and this is like an update on like how far we are with the cow level. Did I play Maple Story? The sound quality is like weird. Maybe I think I gotta find like other headphones. Oh my god. My screen just went crazy and that's like messed me up. It's a bad excuse. Oh. That was bad. I should be using down B. I don't know why I don't use down B. So that's like a definite kill, like after a while. Oh. Um. Alright, this messed up my whole display. Rum stab. I don't know what that was gonna be. I didn't even know that was a thing. Hyper burning event in progress. 1+2 level up until level 260. Alright, I need to restart this. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Alright, I forget what I was doing. killing these things. Alright, I want to find a pet. This is so slow for some reason. It's like frozen. Alright, there we go. Alright, that is over already. Do I kill these things at all? No. I got one of those as a pet, but I don't know if I want a polluter barrel pet. I'm looking for a pet. I think I go back now. I'll keep getting kicked out. I didn't think from that. I think I grinded too much. I think I usually just need to like go on this shit and go somewhere. Paramount. Oh god. I gotta catch some fish. I should probably watch Smash. Randomly gain 1 to 10 levels. I think I just take that. Dream growth potion. Oh, that was a waste. It can only be used by levels 130 and higher. That was such a waste. How many of these do I have? Why does this compensation box keep working? I think it's bugged. It's letting me, I just like can keep using this. Oh my god, Spotify isn't going through again. Oh. Yo, Spooch. Spooch Goose, what up? Why does it let me keep using this? Oh, so I have a bunch of them. Symbol select or coupon. Whatever. I think I leveled up a bunch. I can like max out critical throw. I think I should max this first. It's like half a chance to crit. Like every 2 shots, one should be a crit. I like how you just like put everything in one stat now. It used to be like you'd need to worry about other stats. But I just put it all into luck. Alright. I'm just doing the quest because it's just like easier to level up. I was thinking like I don't mind like usually I've been playing a lot of games that are just like focused on gameplay, like not focused on the story at all, and like I'm kind of playing like I kicked out again. I'm playing like something like very story heavy, with like a lot of cutscenes or like a lot of people talking and just like chilling and like kind of like reading it or listening to it. I'm down for something like very story heavy, is what I'm trying to say. Like an RPG. I was thinking about playing an RPG. Ready? Question mark. Alright, so I max out Agile Claws. Do I do this? I'll just max this out first. All these passive things. Like Shuriken Burst is the main thing. That's like what I'm using right now. Alright, where am I going? Probably back into the water. Shadow Surge. I don't know if this is worth it. It's just like some move with a cooldown. Maybe I should max it out. Let me max this. It's only 5 levels. Let me max out Shadow Surge. Alright, going in the water. Smashing dude. Oh my god, my bad. What was that? Notification. Possibly Evil Seal. Possibly what? Possibly Evil Seal. Maybe I should kill stuff because like I just used the triple XP for 30 minutes. So maybe I should just kill these. Maybe there's better ones. I think I just kill these for a little while. So if I use Dark Sight, is this just last forever? I think. Like, I don't have to just stay here, but maybe it's good because I just used a triple EXP. I don't know if this is like a good spot. Probably not. These seals. Let me get a pet of both of these things. It'd be nice to have a seal pet. It's like a cat with a seal on it or something. But the seal is like moving. Possibly evil walrus. What's going on, Smash? Sprout Goose versus Sinosix.
Enemies will lose aggro if you get too far away from their spawn location, but these specific enemies will keep following you as long as you stay within their aggro range. So basically you just want to slowly pull them over to one another, from this first enemy over to the same enemy over here on your map, and then bring those two over to a third enemy at this spot just a bit over as well in a sort of triangle. If you have all three of these Cordyceps epic zombies following you, you want to sort of group them up on top of each other and then kill them as closely in time.
I don't know if I care about the cow level anymore. What about this? Secret bosses and video. This is how I even got onto the topic. The secret cow level.
But in response, the secret cow level was added in the sequel, with this bovine monarch being found at the level's end. While the fight isn't particularly difficult, experienced players will tell you that it's best to avoid killing the Cow King, since doing so prevents you from returning to the bovine realm in the future. If and when you spot him, it's probably best to run, not from fear of death, but fear of losing your favorite grinding spot. Number 9, The Warden, Minecraft. Minecraft is mostly known for building and exploring, but it has a few noteworthy bosses as well. The Warden can appear if players activate a Skulk sensor, which detects vibrations and triggers a Skulk Shrieker. As its name implies, this will let out a sound that precedes the Warden, a strange noise to kick off a formidable encounter. Wardens can't see, but they can hear and smell, and their attacks are more devastating than any other mob in the game.
I didn't know this boss existed. I thought it was like there was like the Witcher or something. Not the Witcher, but like the Wither. The Wither was a boss that I knew about. I've never heard of the Warden. This is my first time hearing about the Warden. Oh yeah, keep that in.
Game. One of them is a sonic boom that can even go through physical objects, so there's almost no point in hiding. The alarming method of accidentally summoning them and their power have made them iconic to Minecraft players, but should be avoided if possible. Number 8, The Lingering Will, Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix. While Sephiroth is probably the more well-known secret boss from this franchise, The Lingering Will holds more weight in terms of scope, difficulty, and story. Found in Disney Castle and only the 2.5 remix version for Western players, this mysterious figure wears Terra's armor as seen in the game's secret ending, makes some cryptic comments, then gives Sora one of the series' greatest challenges. This boss utilizes an enormous arena, the space of which will be needed to avoid his powerful, wide-striking attacks. The Lingering Will provided an excellent mystery within the franchise, but when facing him, you better be prepared to die a lot. Number 7.
I think that was a cool thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 is like there were so many challenges and so many things that were like very hard. I couldn't do it. There's so many like very hard things.
The Dark Lurker, Dark Souls 2. Clearly, the Souls series is no stranger to having hidden bosses in their games. In order to find the Dark Lurker in Dark Souls 2, the player must light all 3 beacons in the Dark Chasm of Old and clear its dungeons, which itself is no easy feat. When actually fighting the creep, it can use swords, spears, beams, meteors, fireballs, and explosions to subdue the player, all of which deal high amounts of magic damage. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, once you've finally beaten it, it can still throw one final attack at you, even with 0 health. Ouch. That's just unsportsmanlike. Number 6. Kulix, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. The Super Mario franchise isn't known for its bosses, but Kulix proves to be the exception to the rule. He's an interdimensional being that can be found in a rift behind a door in Monstro Town, which can only be opened after obtaining a shiny stone from a little girl in Moleville. If you accept his challenge, the battle begins. He is fought alongside 4 crystals of Earth, Fire, Water, and Wind, each with their own health bar. Epic in scope and a tribute to the Final Fantasy series with the Final Fantasy IV boss theme that plays during the battle, it's certainly a good series to take secret boss cues from. Number 5. Noob Saibot, Mortal Kombat 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't let the name fool you. This guy is no noob. Rather, his name is the surnames of Mortal Kombat creators Ed Boon and John Tobias spelt backwards. In his debut, he's a black palette swap of Scorpion before receiving a more fleshed out backstory in later entries due to his popularity. To unlock this battle, you must win either 50 or 25 matches in a row depending on the system, which will transport the player to Goro's lair, where the face-off will happen. Defeating him will take patience, quick thinking, and fast reflexes, but the satisfaction will be worth it. While Reptile from the original game was considered for this list, Noob has proven the series' most enduring secret. Number 4. Rodarn, Bayonetta series. Despite being one of Bayonetta's closest allies, Rodarn appears across the franchise as a hidden boss. In each appearance, he's unlocked by purchasing a platinum ticket, which is available for different prices. Father Rodarn, as the boss in the first game is called, is an angelic figure who possesses massive strength and speed. Conversely, Rodarn the Infinite One is a demonic iteration who is just as fast and uses powerful Swift Fist attacks. In the third game, the Armsmith Supreme will battle even more fiercely than he did the first 2 times. The amount of damage he can inflict in each game is impressive, so be prepared to see that game over screen a lot.
Just try not to die on your feet.
Number 3. Penance, Final Fantasy X. The fact that 10 powerful super bosses known as the
Alright, yeah, I should play an RPG. I'm gonna change the game. I do want to play Mario Kart. Let me do Breath of the Wild first. I think I'm good, like this isn't too loud. And the mic, tell me if it's like volume's too loud in the mic. Oh. So last time I just killed a Lionel. Now I'm gonna attempt the Trial of the Sword, which is like the hardest thing in the game. And it's also on Master Mode. And it's like, I haven't been able to beat it. It's like extremely hard. So let me try that. Maybe I could start like a YouTube series, like Trial of the Sword attempts, like number 1, number 2, because I am not gonna beat it. It's so hard. I don't want that. It's like all the weapons I used up fighting a Lionel. Let me just get full hearts so I can... When you have full hearts, you can do the sword beam. And apparently this makes the Master Sword stronger, but I've never been able to beat it, so... I didn't even want to spoil what happens. This is Breath of the Wilds. This is DLC. So it's like you start out because you play the whole game and you like get so much equipment, like so many weapons and shields and like clothing items. So you start this out naked with nothing. And it's also master mode, so in master mode they heal. So you're supposed to just like take what you're given and try to beat it. And I have not been able to beat it. This is so hard. Okay, I'm skipping that. So there's like a tree branch. Another tree branch. Like you literally use like a rock to try to kill things. Actually, I think what I did here is like take the tree branches and then you try to like run and like get their weapons before they can get them. And if I don't attack them, they're gonna heal. See, he's already healing. My shield broke. They're like all healed up. I don't think I'll be able to kill them with these. I gotta use fire. Gotta burn him with fire. Oh, weapon. Burned him. So I think there's like things in the trees too. Like if I could find like an egg. I've definitely used rocks before, though. I don't know about that actually. I think you use rocks against like the choo-choos. Alright, next area. Like a rock would be good here against that. Here's a rock. I don't have a bow yet. Alright, I want to keep hitting him because like he's gonna heal. See? Alright, bow. One arrow. I think there is a sledge. Oh, there's a sledgehammer up there. Oh, I was supposed to ride the fire guy up to the top, but I can like shoot this one. Oh god. So they don't drop like normal things. I just realized that. They just drop things that would be like useful to you. Like bows and arrows. One more. Alright, so I can heal with the stuff I found. I think I wait. There's like a cooking pot coming up. I think. I think I wait for the cooking pot. Alright, there's a thing I need to do here, I remember. Do I have to kill the regular one first, maybe? Alright, here we go. So I take the flame. Got a treasure chest here. With a boomerang, nice. And then I think I got like fire arrows. Yeah, so now I just kill these things. I don't want to waste anything. I could like shoot him with my arrows or like throw a boomerang at him. So they don't take as much, they like explode when they're on fire, I'm realizing now. These things can look kind of crazy. I think like I went over, I looked at like the evolution of choo-choos, what they looked like in different games, and I think they look like kind of cool like this. Just healing all the way. Okay, I gotta heal. This combat is like kind of fun though. I like the combat. shooting at all. I don't know if I can kill these guys with what I have. Oh, I'm dead anyway. In Tears of the Kingdom, they changed that, so if he's doing like the spiral move, you can't like flurry rush, you can't like dodge and then attack. But in Tears of the Kingdom, you can. It's like a thing. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Smash. I'm gonna BRB. I think I take off my contacts.
The Dark Eons need to be defeated before challenging this monstrosity.
I want to play an RPG.
How it is to defeat. Penance is considered to be one of the hardest bosses in the entire series, and for a good reason. To even stand a chance against this guy, you need to max out your entire party's stats and be prepared for a battle that will last at least an hour, as he has 12 million hit points and extremely powerful attacks that can wipe out the
That sounds kind of sick. At least an hour for this boss fight. Like, I'm kind of looking, like right now, I'm kind of looking for like turn-based, like just relax and like listen to the story a little bit, like press some buttons sometimes. Like games like this, I kind of want to play right now.
Entire party with a single blow. The word penance means voluntary self-punishment, which is a fitting title for such an epic boss. Number 2, the Monster Hunter Monsters Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. This entry in the Metal Gear Solid series featured a
Yo, I had no idea that was a thing. That's so cool. That's Rathalos from Monster Hunter in Metal Gear Solid. I had no idea that was a thing. That's so cool. BRB. Maybe I end, I don't know. Let me try another lobby. Alright, maybe I end stream. Let me start up a lobby. See how it goes.
into the ring.
How do I always miss that? Either like too hasty or like waiting too long. And I don't know, it's like every time I get a limit, like the other person just like expects me to do something and just avoids it. That was really bad. Oh my god. So if you use that side air off the ledge, you have no time to recover. Like using that move takes up so much time. For Inkling, they invented like a whole inking mechanic for every character. It's kind of cool. They'll probably add Octolinks. That's probably just gonna be like a thing, whether we want them or not. It just like makes sense as an Echo Fighter. They involve Echo Fighters. I knew that would kill at some point. Nice. Oh. I was like winning at first. Damn, it's like a kill confirm. I feel like I don't see Inkling mains if this is an Inkling main. I almost just killed myself there again. I feel like that should have killed. Maybe it's 2%. No way. That's stupid. Ooh. Dang. That spike finisher though. Even with like the extra high jump, I couldn't get back up. Kirby does the mean face when he's shielding. Or like the mad face. On all the American box art. I think Kirby in the Forgotten Land was like the first game that Kirby wasn't mad. Maybe it was like Star Allies or something. He's always, that's a mad face. He's always mad in the American box art, but not in the Japanese. How is he beating me so bad last time? This time. Ow. Kirby's rocking right now. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, that almost saved my life. I'm gonna say with my contacts. Jesus. This guy's using. This is like a ninja man. It's like using his up B to. I think he just did it again. Like how Cloud like flies. Is that a thing that he can do? I mean, like when he's fighting with Sephiroth, I feel like it's like Goku fights. Or Dragon Ball Z. God damn. It is so hard to land something like that. It's like they always expect it. Darn. Yo, what's up? You should down tilt and dash tack ledge 2 fan. I'm gonna AFK. I'm gonna BRB for a bit. BRB.
to the ring.
Crossover with Capcom's Monster Hunter, with a Rathalos, a Tigrex, and a unique monster, the Gear Rex, as optional bosses. They can be found in separate hunting quests, which are unlocked by finding the feline Trenya, who's hidden in Mission 29. Each monster is more difficult than the last, each providing a different
I forgot who I was like spiking with someone. And I remember the recovery was like very good, and I was saying like it's good that they can spike because their recovery is amazing. I mean, K. Rool is an example of that actually. I totally forgot. All sorts. Dumb. Oh, it was worse. One life falling asleep. My bad, son. Go to sleep. Yeah, I'm like too tired to play again. Alright, I'm out.